If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 20th of June 2026 and we are going to be doing some analytics here at Randwick. Now Randwick is one of the top tracks in New South Wales. The last finishing mile is about 410 meters and the ground reading is soft 6 last time I checked. We've got 10 races here today. There's one listed race and then the others are benchmark races here. And we'll see what we can do here. About this track generally offers about 40% of the odd, which means that if there are 10 races, we should be able to get about 4 of the favorites home. And the rest we will have to navigate through. So we will see what we can do here today and let's figure out. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate them. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, we often give it a shout out or highlight those. So that's what we do generally. And the first one is a class 3 1200 meter. We'll take the market snapshot first and then we'll talk about the horses. Two, 8, 16, 17, 19, 21, all scratched. Two, 8, 16 and 17, not there. 19 and 21, 19. Four, 1, 13 and 7. So the 4 is the favorite. Now the 4 is a good one. That's the only one which has, there's some kind of a form line going on. We'll create the form line because that's kind of getting a little hazy because of the scratches. So the 4 is the favorite. Now the 4 is a good one. There's a lot of form line which is there with the 4. But the fact is this, that this one is chasing 3 steps up, and the jog support is not much on that. So that's one of the key things. It is coming from gate number 14 over 1200 meter. Gate number 14 is not a problem with that kind of a pressure line. With that kind of a pressure line, it is not a problem. Now, where it becomes a little dicey is, so according to the weight which is being allocated, that's 1. Okay, 1 is the highest, with a drop of 1.5 and a support on the jock. But having said that, there's a support on the jock, but both the jocks are this one is still there, this one is good, so there's that. This one is missing, so there's a thing. So this is basically chasing 3.3. There is a jock which is okay to look at, but it is still chasing 3.5. Ideally, the advantage is here on 1. The jock has been assigned the right allocation on that jock, on that horse as well. But here, when we look at the jock, that jock probably is not one of the top jocks, and his body weight is not matching with. No, the pressure line is low, so the body weight will not matter. So this is a pressure line. This is the high pressure. It's at 1200 meter. So the odds are right. Okay, ideally the odds are right. Why? I'll tell you, because this is chasing 3.5. Okay, this is generally a down with a jock support. But the contradiction is this, that this one is going to be carrying a higher weight over a 1200 meter. The form line is missing. That's why it is on the second line. That's why it is the second favorite. Why? Because this form line is missing. But technically speaking, 1 has more advantage than 4 from gate number 14 with 3 steps up and that jockey allocation. But the jockey is good here. So we'll see how that works. And this is the advantage is not only with the weight. This horse has been here at this ground, and it is kind of has won here, and with with the jockey, it has also won one of the races, and the management is good. This is the top through the DICR. So ideally, it is one. Ideally, it is one. That's the favorite because of the form line. But the trick is here that it is chasing 3 steps up. And we'll see how that works, okay? I think 1 has more advantage than 4. And that's that. And then if you look here also, the 7, which is lower than 3, okay? Difference is this, that it has a higher weight, it has a lower weight, it is coming from here. So yeah, 747. So this is still a challenge that it has to do, and I believe it will get there. It is not that it is not going to get there, but we will see how and which position it gets, because here the 7, okay, the 7 is lower than 1, and it has both the jock support. But when we look here we don't get much of a confidence on any of these jocks. Plus, as a 56.5, it is going to run neutral, so that's a little difficult for this horse to win as a neutral. The question remains between 1 and 4, and this is 3 steps up, this is 1.5 step down from 59. Okay, so that probably is the right horse. The problem with this horse is the form line, and though the jock support has been given, but the jock is not one of the top jocks. Okay, so that's the reason it is on the second line, but technically it is the 1. We'll see. I like 1. We will see how that works, and then we'll move on. This is the first one. We'll take a look. একটু আস্তে কথা বলো, হ্যাঁ, একটু আস্তে কথা বলো, please।
Okay, clock ticking down to start time for the first of the day. The Tat Highway over 1,200 metres. Chains of Lava. Race favourite at $2.90 in front of Exit Fee. A highway winner 2 starts back here at the track. Course and distance, Exit Fee at 4:40. 15 running, they're about to move in. About to move into the gates. Some Chains of Love in the Arrowfield Silks, the $2.90 favourite. Waiting on the first of them to move in. Waiting on the call up. Okay, Martini Mama moves in now, so they're getting set now. Martini Mama is the first in. McGregor with the red silks. First up, Molly Fitzgerald aboard. Esquiros goes in. King of Dragons about to take up its position. So steadily moving into the gates. King of Dragons and the favourite Chains of Love goes forward now. No change to the price in the last few minutes. Yeah, Anthony, so this favourite Chains of Love still priced at $2.90 as they move in, and Exit Fee at $4.60. Double figures the rest of the field. She Within, the last start winner about to move in the white jacket. Chad Schofield pulled off a decent ride to win on She Within last time out. Sunrise Ridge moving in, and now She Within with the white cap to go forward, and Hurry Miss. So She Within with the white cap. Now Hurry Miss is one of the last to move in for the first of 10 here at Randwick Civic Stakes Day. Soft 5, another beautiful sunny day in Sydney. For the winter, there's the light. Stand by. Gates are back now, they're off and racing. Chains of Love, the favourite, has jumped out pretty well. Now Whiteout Storm Merchant is showing tremendous speed there for Anna April, is going to lead comfortably from Neeson to a clear second. Then Martini Mama and Chains of Love go straight to fourth. Followed by Exit Fee has taken a spot down on the rails. Moving up on the outside there is Cam Bar. Further back to a Colchi Within cast deep. Esquiros is back on the inside of King of Dragons. Further back to Sunrise Ridge. Then Chica Del Mar. Athena's Treasure, Ragga Ragga and Hurry Misses last of all. Storm Merchant, a last start winner, shows the way from Neeson second. Then Martini Mama. Bullock's got the favourite, well positioned. Chains of Love in fourth. Further back to Canberra and Exit Fee. S3 back on the inside as they turn. Storm Merchant turns the corner in front. Martini Mama to the inside, Nice on the outside, and now Chains of Bluff stoked up and is quickly claiming the leaders. Meantime, Exit Fees in a bit of a traffic jam behind. Chains of Blood, the favourite, races the length clear now for Martini Mama. Exit Fees getting a rouse run. It's really powering home, but Chains of Blood has a break. A winning break, and the first favourite's home, Chains of Blood, by a length on Exit Fee. Third photo there, Hurry Miss Sid came on the outside of Martini Mama. Then came a Colt, Chickadell Mark closing off on the fence. Further back to She Within Cambar, Sunrise Ridge. Then King of Dragons. Further back, Athena's Treasure, Storm Merchant weakened out from Askeros, Nisana, and Ragga Ragga was near one of the last to finish. Chains of Love, Aaron Bullock, getting up to $3 a win, $1.50 a place. Betting the second favourite, Exit Fee, $1.70. We'll just want to check on third. Time is 1:10.43 and 35.05 is the last 600 metres. Comfortable win to Chains of Love. Jumped nice enough to take up that prime position and running right up to all the wraps. That gate certainly was of no benefit at Eagle Farm when really taking it up a notch last time. But back into country class today for this 3-year-old filly by I'm Invincible. It has stayed with me, trained by Masara and Gavranish at Scone. The number 3, Hurry Miss, down the outside, run third. Number 3 is third. Placings at 4, 1, 3 and 11. Martini Mama the ground, the inside running fourth, followed in by a Colt, and then She Within.
Four, 1, 3 and 11. So though this was given, this is basically the jock weight which interferes. Even if they have been given the 1.5 kilos on this horse, that basically turned out to be a useless one because his body weight did not match. So this one actually went through 4, though the allocation was lower, 4 than 1. Anyway, we'll move on to next. Four, 1, then 3, and 11 here on 2.5. All those things did not work, but 11 was here on 1, 3, 11. Okay, this one is 1600 meter. Two, 3, 7, 12, 15 all scratched. 2, 3, 7, 12, 15. Scratched. 8, 6, 11, 10. So here, if you see what happened is with the jockey allocation, but this jockey was like that, okay? It correctly played the high pressure, then the low pressure on a 1200. Here, so what is happening is this, that again now this is a higher pressure line and this is a green guy. It has been given the advantage. How he will react is something that we don't know, but technically the advantage is with him, or here, but this is not probably happening. They're kind of very wide on a 1500 1600 meter. These two are not doing well. The one which is the top, okay, it is the top, which has the weight advantage from gate number 12, but it doesn't have the support of the jock, and the jock has I don't know who the jock is. Schofield. So that's that part of the story. But here again, I think it is the odds are right, because this is a low pressure line. 6 is a drop. The jockey has been allocated, but the problem is, before the 6 gets in, if you look at the jockey allocation here, which is a higher and lower drop, and we have a lower weight advantage on this filly from gate number 1, which is anyway an advantage showing up. So probably the 19 is there in some kind of an equation. The 8 is lower with the 8 is chasing just one step up, so which is good. This is also chasing one step up, but there is no jock to handle that. The jockey allocation has not been done. The jockey is on 8 and it is correctly matching with an orange guy with a pressure line. The 6, the jockey has been given the allocation, but the jockey is green. Now, we've seen what happens when the jockey weight is on the higher side. They tend to make mistakes of sticking to the rails, which he did, and he got stuck in the traffic jam. So they try to do that to reduce the length of the race. That's what they try to do. And when it is with them, they take the advantage. So again, 8 is the right odd. But before going to the 6, there is a surprise of the 19 that might happen. Why? Because it is a lower weight with a jockey allocation. Okay. So this is a higher weight. The jockey has been allocated weight, but the jockey is green. That's 39.5. This is lower, which is 29.5. It drops down 52. And it is an advantage with a huge body weight on that horse. So chances are 8 should win. This is the second place. Okay. 8 should win. This is, not the second place. I can't say it is the second place, but this is usually a place. So this is what it is. Then is 56, this one is a 59, right? 51, this is a 57. 0.5 drops. So yes, that 11 is a dicey one. And dicey one is in, like, let me just check. 11. It has not done much, so we'll leave it alone. But it has the right arrangement. So how this works basically is I'm assuming this is a weekday kind of this is a weekday kind of a thing. We'll see how this thing, the 11, gets placed, because what happens is, if this one is 56, it is running with 56. With the jock, it becomes 57.5. Okay. Now that's running with 56. This one is running with 57, but when the jockey loses, it becomes 56.5. So there is a weight advantage on 11. But now that weight advantage is going to clash with 19, which is a 50, which comes from 59, becomes 52 with a jock here. So both of them has the weight advantage, okay, the 11 and 19. But this basically is something that even I tried doing this the other day, but we were on Eagle Farm, and this was something that I tried to work with, but it did not show up. And I believe that this is something that we have to wait for the weekdays, like the Wednesdays, to see how they perform. I think this is for weekdays. 8 is the right odd. Then with the other jocks, 19 has a chance where it will go through a place. Okay, this one is 1.5. This is again a jockey allocation on this, with the lowest weight that this one is riding with. It's a 1600 meter. Okay, it's not a 1200 meter where the weight is advantage. Here the weight is not an advantage. It is how they are going to be maneuvered by the jock, and weight is an advantage, as in the lower weight is an advantage. Okay, so this one is an advantage with that kind of a drop. So 19 is a check. Let's see how that works. Jimmy, welcome back, Jimmy. No problem, Jimmy. We'll wait for you. Hey, PC, welcome back, PC. 18.
At the gates, Timberlow is almost there to join the others. And they're about to move up now. On start time. Perfect Justice, the $2.60 favourite, in front of Hereward, $6.50. The Mona Lisa at that same quote as they start to move in here at the mile mark. Up they come. And a peace officer preparing to move in. Drawn handily today. The Spirit Dealer and Tambaloa getting set. Now the Mona Lisa about to move forward. Given a good hope here today. Forbidden Riff moves in as well. And Perfect Justice out of line. Up to Mischief in the white coloured cap goes forward. Picadero with the red cap moves in. And we're down to the last 5. Hereward goes into a line. Tenderize about to move forward with Perfect Justice, getting a towel down the neck. The post-time favourite, Captain Finkel and Callistamon. Chains of Love, the favourite won the first. Getting many Punters Club bets off to a good start, no doubt. And Perfect Justice favourite to win the midway. There's the light, and we're ready to run. Stand by. Off now, and Forecaster jumps sharply. Hereward out nicely, and Autumn Blonde's going to use the inside to posse up. And the favourite Perfect Justice fourth. Captain Finkel's outside, and out very deep is Picadero, committed to going forward. The Mona Lisa camps behind them. They're in the blue jacket. Further back then to Peace Officer from Tambaloa. Forbidden Rift just easing back through the field. In advance of Up to Mischief, Tenderize, the Spirit Dealer. And Callistamon is the last one. Forecaster a loose leader here by a length and a half. Picadero got to second. Autumn Blonde well positioned third, then Hereward. Captain Finkel's planted 3 wide the trip. Then came the Mona Lisa. And the favourite Perfect Justice next and about 5 off the lead. Further back to Peace Officer in advance of Tambaloa. Then up to Mischief from Forbidden Rift, Tenderize. The Spirit Dealer and Callistamon's last of all. 700 to go. Forecaster extends the lead. Approaching the corner by 2.5 on Autumn Glow and its Slipstream. Hereward taking closer order now from the Mona Lisa. Picadero's gone already. Perfect Justice improves its spot, and Peace Officer is hunting the fence. Into the straight now. Forecaster 2 in front to Autumn Blonde. A couple up to the Mona Lisa. Our Perfect Justice still 6 lengths away. Slowly getting into its work. Forecaster leads at the 250. From the Mona Lisa going to second. Then Autumn Blonde and Perfect Justice is slowly getting there. It's Forecaster being tackled by the Mona Lisa. Still 2 lengths to Perfect Justice. The Mona Lisa getting the upper hand though. Close to home, and the Mona Lisa
11,
won it by a
8.
length to Perfect Justice.
So 11 actually won.
Very late. Gap to Peace Officer, Autumn Blonde, every hope from Callistamon. Then a gap to Tenderize, up to Mischief, Forbidden Rift, Captain Finkel, Hereward, and a big gap to Picadero. A clear last. The Mona Lisa, well in the market today, trained by Paul and Martha Cave and handled by Andrew Calder, has paid $5.30 and $2. Been really well backed. The Mona Lisa. Perfect Justice giving away a big start, running his usual honest race. That's the 7th second now for Perfect Justice, so he certainly pays his own fee bills. And the Forecaster giving a good side in the lead third. So the payouts $5.30, $2 the Mona Lisa, $1.30 Perfect Justice, $3.30 for Forecaster. Number 5 is Tambaloa, followed in by the Spirit Dealer, who is probably one of the best finishers in the race. Official place.
So the 11 actually won, and so that was a menace done by this guy. Anyway, 8 came in next. Now what happened here is that this is a tricky one. I thought this is a weekend kind of a thing. Okay, this is basically a weekend kind of a thing that generally happens, but it got through today. So what exactly is this, and why I was a little worried about this one is because probably what happened on Eagle Farm, at Eagle Farm, is this, that because the ground was heavy, so we were not been able to get this. If we look at what happened, Eagle Farm last week, so I went with the 12. Okay, the 12 did not get there. The 12 did not get there. This was the same arrangement on the first 1600 meter. I went with the 12, but it did not work. Why? Because probably the ground was heavy. Again, here the 10. Okay, the 10 was good. It got placed, but it did not win. So I think because of the ground reading, because of the ground, it was making those thing not possible. But we'll keep an eye on those. These are very strong. So what happens here is this, that if we look at what is happening there, so now this is the top. Okay, there's no jock support. This is the next. There's no jock support. 5 is 2.5, but no jock support. 9 is drop. That does not work. What generally works is when it is an increment here. Okay, that's a drop. This is a 0.5 up. And when the jockey gets an allowance here on this thing, that becomes a lethal way of nailing it. Okay, so it has to be 0.5 here, it has to be 0.5 here, it has to be green 5 here. That's where they come. And I honestly, I was a little scared about the 11 because I got nailed so badly on the other Saturday at Eagle Farm with these horses. So I was a little skeptical. And the 19 got tired. This guy is a genius who actually did that. It could have gotten placed easily, but even with the weight allocation. So here is the thing. So we know where the weight are being allocated, right? Where the weight are being allocated and how the weight are being allocated. But what matters at the same time is who. If we do not get a body weight here, that does not work basically. Okay, it doesn't matter whether we have the arrangement here. It is a beautiful arrangement and this could have gotten through, but that jockey is someone who is going to make it a mess with whatever advantage he has. So that's the problem. That is the problem with the weight allocations on the jock and how the jockey body weights are there. So basically, bottom line is this: we cannot get rid of this particular column. PCD 18 was good PC. Okay, it had the form line, but what it lacked basically is the jock's support, and the jockey also is like that. So that's the thing. Where it will collide is here. If it is -5, here it has to be -5, and then here it has to be green 5. All right, then if you get additional advantages, those are additional advantages, but form line is the thing that needs to be looked at the same time. But that's I thought this is for because it did not work at Eagle Farm I was skeptical, but we will keep a look at this. Well, then next. 2, 3, 7, 12, and 15. All scratch. 2, 3, 7. And 15 all scratched. Sorry, I think that was a different. Anyway. Three, 8, 12 scratched. 3, 8, and 12 from 3. 3, 8, and 12 is from there. 3, 8, and 12 scratched. 4, 5, 13, and 2. So the 13 has the drop, like here, it had the drop, had the jock, but now here the 13 has the weight advantage, has the drop, but there's no jock. There's no jock advantage on this, but it has a strong body weight. Okay, so that's the problem here. Now, what is about 4? The 4 is good. It is just stepping up 0.5 step ahead, and the jockey support is good with the jockey weight matches. Okay, the 9, which is the linear, is getting into negative. The jockey has been allocated weight, but the jockey looks like that. These two are identical horses. Both of them are 4-year-old geldings, and both of them are getting same, but here is the difference. So why these two are 2, but if you look here, this guy gets into green, this guy doesn't get into green, which is good, but 5 is at a 58 with lower drop. So this is the lowest drop, then it is lower here, and then these two. But to talk to this one, do we have anyone? Because this one is 2 step down, so this is lower. This is 4.5 step down. We don't have a jock on this. This is 3.5, so that is not 0.5. So the 0.5 is here with the jockey support. So here the 0.5 was 0.5, and that was the weight allocation on here. So this is becoming -3 and 0.5, so that is not a match. So the odds are right, 4 should win. Now who is riding 4 is Tommy Berry. That should work, and the balance is also showing right. So yes, that is what the fact is. So about this one, we will have to be a little careful. Okay, this thing is something that I tried, and I before the races I spoke about this, that I tried this at Eagle Farm and it did not work. My assumption is this, that the ground was heavy and it was not, I mean, it came in 4th or 5th in Eagle Farm. It was doing well, but it was getting traction on the ground. Today the ground is soft, so we will see how these horses they perform. We need to keep an eye on this. 0.5, -5, -5, and here it has to be green. 0.5. The higher the weight is, the better it is. Okay, here if it is higher, like here it is showing 57. If it is like higher than this, but higher than this, it has to be negative. All right, higher than this, it has to be negative. It cannot be a drop. It has to be a negative. Gate, welcome back. Race 3, 13 all day long. Race 3, 13. The 13 is good, but doesn't have the jock. There's tremendous body weight on this. It's the same thing as this one. I chose the 19. The guy is such a genius. Even with the allocation, it just thought that I will rave it like nobody's business over 1600 meter and get placed. It got tired. That monkey just 23. Now, the odds are kind of right, so we'll see how that works. Yeah, so I mean here, Gate. The thing is, we can easily blacklist these guys. We can easily blacklist these guys. I do not want to do that, but we can easily, I mean, this guy needs to be blacklisted. Okay, this guy needs to be blacklisted. Why? Because he had the technical advantage given by the house. He just did not know how to use it. He's like a monkey who has a horse. He did not know how to use it. He's not supposed to win. He is not supposed to win. He's supposed to get a place. We need to, I mean, we can easily do that, you know. I mean, I can put an ID on this guy and blacklist him, and next time he puts up here, we can ignore this guy. He's going to make it a mess. I mean, I can't tell you how frustrating it is. I mean, I'm sure PC gets very frustrated with jocks. I get very frustrated with jocks too. There's 1600. Monkey. 17.4, 7.3. I believe this should win. This is 1.5.5, 57. This will not happen. 0.5. Question is here. Now, do we get a surprise from here? Ideally, it should be like what? If it drops on the 0, which is this one, how is it placed? Yeah, the 4 has thing, but 6 is here, 242, 160, missing, 13. Here 9 will not work. If it drops here, then what happens? This will not happen. Three, then it is here on 6. So this is 6, and then with a weight advantage either here or 2. This one, 1. 2, 6, 7, 49, 61. Again, it should fall here. 4, 3, please. That. That. 557. 6. Where is monkey? So 0.2. This is 2. This is 2. This is monkey. This is 10. But ideally, the weight advantage from the gate is 6, 7, 8. Dows, welcome back, Dows. We'll figure out the JMAC factors, you know. JMAC has certain factors. But those are like we'll figure it out. Right now we don't have the JMAC factors stored. That was brilliant, Dow's.
Hope you're well, mate. And yeah, look, I just thought Divana could run well here at odds. He just had to sit outside the lead the other day, and he just over-raced badly. I think he's a horse that probably needs cover. We've seen that change of tactics come through, that he's going to be ridden with cover. And you go back to that run at Scone first up. He was only beaten, what, 0.4, 0.5 a length behind Nitro. He was in inferior ground that day. So I just thought there was way too much of a gap between him here, $2.50 versus $17. And I was happy to put him on top with a better run in transit today. So I'm one on top of Ford Nitro. Look, he's a very talented horse. He's just a bit of a hard horse to catch. He does a lot wrong. He wants to over-race at times. He wants to put in the odd sidestep, as we saw there first up, which cost him the race. And 1,600, I didn't think he ran out the 1,400 that well the other day. Sure, that was with the blinkers on and they come back off, but he's still got to run out the mile and do everything right. And I thought he was probably skinny enough considering the fact he's got a bit of a reputation of doing a lot wrong. 13 Lipstick, slow out the other day, hit the line really well. I think 52 kilos on the back, drops a stack in weight and can measure up here. And 2 Tarka Speed, Matt Laurie's got this horse in Sydney chasing the dry ground and gets that today. 1, 4, 13 and 2. Just hoping to go with the toppy at the odds here.
That's some supported longer odds tap fixed Deepwater Assets, which is $23 into $14. Couple out of line. Quick look at what's happening late with the bookies. 270, 260 back to 280 for Nitro at the top, and Nibbles includes Sapphire Rose. Deepwater Artist is 19 into 15 and attracts interest everywhere. And the on topper from Davo is Giovanna, 18.19 into $17. Here's Darren for the third.
Stand by. Bird Whistle a clear second pick. Racing now. Lipstick handled the start beautifully off the inside. Deepwater Artist going forward and Bird Whistle as well. Now the favourite Nitro's in the second half of the field as Bird Whistle presses on down, takes the lead away from Deepwater Artist. They're followed then by Lipstick handily positioned. Tarka Speed the outside, then Sapphire Rose Giovanna. Dubai Watch now the favourite Nitro's back third last in front of Celebrity, and Covert Thinking is the last one. Into the best bend there, and Bird Whistle. Kara McAvoy in complete control early from Deepwater Artist, getting a bit closer. Two further back to Lipstick on the inside of Tarka Speed. Divana's caught out deep. Then Dubai Watch the fence, Sapphire Rose. Now Nitro moving into a slightly wider position. Celebrity staying towards the inside. Covert Thinking sees them all. Bird Whistle on top, approaching the corner by a half to Deepwater Artist. Two further back to Lipstick, Tarka Speed. Then Divana is doing a fair share of work in the run. Nitro gets onto its back for some cover, travelling strongly, approaching the bend. Further back to Dubai Watch, Sapphire Rose, Covert Thinking, and Celebrity hard fence as they turn. Bird Whistle swings the corner in front narrowly from a Deepwater Artist, and Lipstick's all dolled up, waiting to get into the clear. Does so now with Nitro revved up, getting to the outsiders. Lipstick moved up to Bird Whistle. Two further back to Nitro. It's Lipstick trying to beat off Bird Whistle. Nitro can't get there. It's Lipstick and Bird Whistle back on the inside. Bird Whistle, despite being clearly ahead, came back to beat Lipstick. Dubai Watch got up to run third. Clearly in front of Tarka Speed, Sapphire Rose, and Nitro's got the punters big time today. Then Covert Thinking, Celebrity, Deepwater Artist, and Divana was last in.
Bird Whistle repels Lipstick. Dubai Watch runs third.
5, 13, 10 and 2.
Tarka Speed. Bird Whistle. There's a 3-year-old filly ticking along really well this campaign for the Cabinets, Dover.
Tough filly, isn't she, Mardo? She had a chance last time out in
5,
this track,
13,
but she
3
was
and
able
2.
to use that fitness and just kick back on the inside there to beat Lipstick, who looked the winner a long way out, but just didn't finish the race off that last little bit.
That's almost, yes.
Nitro.
5, 13.
Well, no excuses. Got the run, maybe track
10 and 2.
potentially, but just didn't run out the mile at all. Got the perfect run into it.
Winner pays 480, 180, 170 and 730 for the Miners to launch off the early quality with 7 races to come from
5, 13. Worked. 5, 13. Ten to 6 and 12. And 2. This one. Both the drops got through. Did not work. 13. So 5, 58, 1.5. What happened to 4? 4, 2.5, 2.5, 54. 1.5 is 2.5. So 5, 13. 57. Okay. So that happened. 5 won. I went with 5 and 4 both, but that did not happen. We go to the next 4. Four, 8, and 10 all scratched. 4, 8, and 10 scratched. 1, 7, 5, 9. 1759. $1,300 benchmark 72. Nine is probably the second in line. 9 is probably the second, 1.5. So this is 1300 meters, so pressure will play. And 9 probably the second. This guy is good. This thing is getting into negative, so that's 2.5. It did not know. 2.5, 2.5. Just enough. 54, 57, 13, although we talked. So, this will, I don't know whether it will work, but 9 probably is in the second position with him. Here, 51 is a 26, 3. 56 is 4, 2.5, 2.5. This was also 2.4, 56. Then this guy. 2 point, this is dropping 2.5, this is 2, 4, 4, 2. That's that. 2. Then it is 7, 4. And then where will it lie? We'll drop down to 2.5. Is some to that. Is going to 1.5. Six point five, 5.5, 3.59, 853, 856, so 9 basically was the thing. 56, 53.5, 2.5, 4, 11, 63, 61, 56.11. This will not work. Which means here the 3 to 6, 9, 9, 2 is the higher. Here it is. Here it is higher. It will drop here. Then it is here. So now if it is 6, 1.5, it is 55. The weight is not going to change. So here is the problem with the one. The one is good. There is, I mean, it's a good horse. It's a 250 linear, which is good, but it is getting into negative. And so ideally, this is anyway a place, okay? Because it is like this one where I took a chance on this one and with a higher jockey. So this is what it is, and this is ideally a place. But now that collides with two things. One, it is getting physically impossible. Now to address that, okay? Now to address that, we have this particular column where we are figuring out what exactly is the potential of the horse here. The higher it is, the better it is, okay? And then how much is the difference between the weight that it is carrying is going to show up. So like this one is 56, and with 0.5 it becomes 56.5, wherein it actually ran with 61.5, and if you look at 6 in the last race, it came in second, okay? With 61 it came in second, okay? So that's where the thing is. So now that's a drop. Now right today it doesn't have the jock support. It doesn't have the jock support. So what basically are the issues? The issues are we are not able to get over with the negatives. We know that this becomes physically impossible, but at times they work, at times they do not work. And when they work and when they do not work, I still have no clue. But we've got this column, which, I mean, this one and this one. So basically what these two columns are showing, the first one is what is the actual capability of the horse? What weight should be assigned on this? So this one is 57, had been given 57, it shows 00 here. But at the same time, the jock has been also assigned 00, which means it is going to run practically on the given weight, okay? Then it is like this. So 1, if you look at 1, so it is the capability of the horse is 55.5. It ran with 62 last time and it won. But what happened after that is now it is getting a drop. Why it is getting a drop is something that I don't know, but we will figure out during the races, how we are working with it. But right now, what the thing is, here also, if you look at what happened with 4 is the capability was 54. It ran, it was potentially on 63, but 5 went through with 57. Here it was a little increment, and that's how it was anyway the higher weight. The 13 came in with the advantage of the weight. So the advantage of the weight generally talks. So that's exactly where the 9 is, because that the lowest is this one, but the jock support is on this one. Okay, the 9. The lowest is this one with a body weight, which is there. It is a lower drop at the same time, but this one is drop, which is going to be carrying a lower weight with a jock support. So 9 probably is a place. Now winning, the 1 is struggling with these two horses, the 6 and the 5. Okay, the 1 is at 2.5 on 55.5, and it is showing negative in this particular race. I don't know what happened in the previous one where it ran. It actually won, and it has been winning. So that's what the fact is. But here today it is being assigned a drop. So it ran with 62. Today it is running with 60.5, and the actual weight on the horse is 58. 2.5 is on the jock. So ideally that is a place. Now which one will actually get a place and how it will get a place is something that we'll figure out. But I think it is 5 which probably is going to win. But the catch is this, that the 5 doesn't have the jock support. The 5 doesn't have the jock support. Now that's something that needs to be dealt with, but it has a fantastic resume. It has been running with the group 1 races and all that, group 3 races, and it also got placed into a group 2 race. So it has a fantastic resume. It is 2 steps up. These are all 4-5 steps down. The nearest one is here, which is 2 steps down, which has a little support on the same line, and probably will also get a place. So either it is here or it is here. The 6 is 1. Okay, but now the question is why the 6 is in trouble in this one is because the 56.5 you're running neutral, that puts you into trouble. So 1 is in trouble because of the negative and how that thing is showing. 5 probably is the one, doesn't have the jock support, and 9 probably is a place. Okay, 9 probably is a place with that drop and the jock. So I mean, the drop has been assigned to all of these guys, the support, but if you look at how the body weight of those jocks are, those are kind of a little dicey. So I would want to believe this guy with the right body weight and the drop in class of the 9, which probably is going to be a place. 1 is dicey because of negative. 5 is also dicey because it is jumping 2 step and it doesn't have a jock support. Ideally, this should win the 5 because of the form line and everything. But there are 2 things to understand in this scenario. It is running 2 step up. It's a benchmark 70 to 1300 meter, which means it is going to at least have certain amount of pace. This is a front runner. This is not a pace horse. The pace horses are here. Okay, the orange ones. So both of them are a little questionable in their own ways. Coming to 7, maybe, I don't know. but 9 should get us a place. 1 will get there or not, I don't know. 5 will be able to survive with a low pressure, I don't know. That generally doesn't happen on a 1300 meter. These are all place horses. This is 130 on this horse and it is showing negative. So physically it is impossible. I mean, does it work? At times it does. At times it doesn't. Now, what else might happen if the pressure does not work on this and this is a dicey one? So what might happen is this one on a pressure line. Don't believe that. The other one which is here is this one. It is a 3. But that is also negative. It's 59.5, 56. It is going to be around 56. So three, 2.5, also 2.5 getting into negative. All of them, and 11.5, 2. So yeah, so the nearest one has been this 11. So if that gets knocked out, the 30, which is a pressure line, they are all on negative and they're all higher drops. This one is 11, but the jock looks like that. So I'm not going to take a chance on 11. 1 is dicey, 5 is also dicey. 1 has jock support getting into negative jump. It is stable, but doesn't have jock support. Jock looks like that. Low pressure on a 1300 meters. I don't know whether that'll work. But ideally 9 should get us a place. We'll see how that works. Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. Darts, yes. PC 14 Ipswich. The 5 is good. The 5 is good. But the catch is this, that there's no jock support on this. It needed a little push. It needed a little push. Ideally, should win if that turns out to be an advantage. Here, your 13, that turned out to be an advantage with, but that was a lower weight. Okay. Here it is not a lower weight, it is a higher weight, 1300 meter, producing a low pressure, which are all contradicting each other. Because on a 1300 meter, you will need a little pace. These are front runners. They will lose the pace at the last moment. The 6 is not happening. The 11, which is 2 step down and on a pressure model, has a balance, but the jock looks like that. I don't have the nerves to go with 11. What happened to 11? Came in first. Came in first. 11 came in first last time. 56.5. It's not getting neutral, which is good. So that's the closest one. This is 2. This is -2. There's no jock, so this is like that. So pressure basically is here. Now that is 6. The question is here, about 3.5. 3, 9, but -59, 56. 11 becomes lower, loses jock here. So that's a 56. 1 is like that. They are all negative. 5. 9 probably will give us a place. That is all that can be expected out of 9. 11. If it wins, it's not a match. This 0.5, how will that go? But looking at the scenario, anything can happen. The 1 is negative. The 2, the jock support is there, but no. This one loses the support on the jock, but stays neutral. Thanks, Adaman. 11. Adaman is saying 11 has a chance. Even I think 11 has a chance, but the genius is like this. What he will do. $29.36. What he will do is what he will do. Okay, let's go with what Adaman is saying. I'm going to place 2 EWs. One is 11. Sorry. 11 and let's forget 9 because let's not do that. This is 11 is where 11 is like at the bottom 41. So we'll stick to 11. Adaman, I'm with you. The support is on 9 though. This guy is the diciest one. No, the diciest one is on 6. This is the second diciest one. This is the second diciest guy, 11. He comes straight from Ape Land. Adaman is probably getting home or something like that. He's on phone, I guess.
The numbers. Front rank, he looks your leader in the race. Good win at Canterbury on debut. Kept nice and fresh, and he'll give him something to chase here. Hello, Captain. 9 Nandina's not a bad little chance at odds. Meets Hello, Captain 5.5 kilos better for about a 0.8 length margin at Warwick Farm when they met recently. Draws to be able to be a bit closer today if you jump. And I think she can run a place if you're looking for a place play. And the 5 Shady Road, best of the rest. But it's all about the captain. He looks pretty progressive. Only lost the one race and they bumped into a pretty good horse that day, Marto.
Late with the bookies, it's $1.80 into $1.70. And best back, front rank, the second pick is $5 to $5.50. Rest are at double figure odds. Nibbles for Pimlico, number 3, 13.14 back to 13. Shady Road, 10.13 back to $12. Cheeky Smirk, 16 to 21 back into 20. And Matima, number 6 for Alicia Collett, 31.41 back into $31. Even Lighthouse Lass, number 13 for Andrew Adkins, 31.41 back to $31. For Thrillsers, you can find all of the futures markets for the Spring Devo up at Tab. And Hello Captain, you can find in the Tab Epsom and the Golden Eagle market at $101 chance.
It'll be interesting to see where he can get to. Obviously, he's a long way off that at this time of the year, but I think he's a very progressive horse, and I'm looking forward to seeing him get out the sort of 14, 15, 1600 metres in time. And we know they're stable. They can find a horse and they can progress really quickly, and he looks like one that's going the right way. Where he gets to, we'll wait and see, but I think he's going to go tick this off today, and he can do it in style, onwards and upwards for him.
Rank his second pick looks really smart as well. A well-related 3-year-old by Schnitzel. He's a full brother to the Kiwi Sword of State who won the 2021 Group 1 Sistema Stakes in New Zealand and created a really good impression winning on debut at Canterbury.
He did. He probably didn't beat much there, but he did it in style, winning by 2.6 lengths, and typical of the stable. He's got plenty of speed, so he looks your leader in a race with not a lot of other leaders in it. And if he can pinch a sort of breather mid-race here, TC is a very good rider. Timmy Clark, all leaders, and he's going to be hard to run down, particularly if Hello Captain finds a little bit of trouble.
On the one right down the bottom of the race book's Lighthouse Lass, which is $31.41, now into $26 with the bookies, just behind the placings at Newcastle last time out for the Freedman.
She's going okay without getting carried away. Look, she's fit. She probably doesn't have a lot of improvement, but if she gets the right sort of run and they overdo it, she's a place chance here for mine.
Talented horses in this fourth. We'll see how they go with Darren.
Catkins Nandina, placed in by Kieran McAvoy. Kieran looking for a quick double now. Successful in the previous on Bird Whistle. Very well rated in the lead. Crimson Wings and the front rank move in. And the front rank is now the last. Odds on favourite here. Hello, Captain. Gates are back now.
50k on one,
racing. Shady Road was the first into stride, and front rank is showing very good muster on the outside, resting the lead. Arapawa goes to third, then Cheeky Smirk. And Hello, Captain, the short price favourite, fifth down on the rails. A length and a half right behind him at Matima. They're followed by Nandina the other. A gap back in the field to Lighthouse Lass. And right out the back is Pimlico as they sort out the order, and front ring shows the way for Marapawa. Shady Road in third, 2 off Cheeky Smoke. Hello, Captain on the rails from Nandina. Further back to Matima, Crimson Wings. Lighthouse Lass is really racing fiercely on the rails. Pimlico switches off nicely at the rear. 600 out, front rank a half in front to Arapawa. Then Shady Road, a half the outside, Cheeky Smirk. Hello, Captain, 3 fence from Nandina, and Matima is next on the inside. End of the straight now, 400 to go.
Run, baby!
In the lead. Out by a length and a half. Shady Road being kept in the pocket by Arapawa. Cheeky Smirk pulls out. Nash in a bit of traffic here on Hello Captain. He needs the out desperately. Matima making ground. Front ranks all out now. Cheeky Cheeky Smirk joined with Shady Road. Hello, Captain, too far back. Cheeky Smirk moved up to front rank. Oh, Cheeky Smirk, I think it knows the front rank. Not sure third, Shady Road. Hello, Captain. Then Nandina from Arapawa, Matima. Lighthouse last pulled
Jesus Christ. PC, that was disaster, PC.
Was last all the way. Photo finish here. Cheeky Smirk going to front rank. He showed tremendous fight on the inside. It just would not sit down front rank. And Cheeky Smirk, it's a bob of the heads, up and down, back and forward on the line. It appears Cheeky Smirk on the outside will stand by for the result.
2-7.
Cheeky Smirk will get it. Cheeky Smirk.
Much to the delight of the owners on track, Cheeky Smirk makes it 3 straight and nails front rank right at the stick, Dover.
2-7-5-1.
Yeah, not easy to out-tough Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott horse late in a race, Marto. So he's done a good job there to get the better of front rank, and they've got a reel of the best things beaten in 2026, Marto. I think Hello Captain might be part of that. Gee whiz, just could.
PC, that was a disaster, PC. 2 got through. So what happened is, if you look at these 2 horses, okay, capabilities are 55.5, but it is running at 58, and this one is running at 57. 5 did not have the jog support. That did not have. This one had, but anyways, that is something that happened. 2-7. Here, if you look at these 2 horses, this was 53, 2.5, 1.5 running here. And then the 5 was an excellent show bet. Yes. Sorry, I took it there. 2715. Nice. PC, that was disaster, PC. That was disaster. I don't know. I get very nervous when you go with those kind of wagers. I start shaking. I don't know, what do you do? Anyway, we'll go to the next 1800 meter. $11. I told you, Adam, man, if you're watching this, I told you that guy looks like he comes from ape world. He's the ape man. It doesn't matter what he has, but he will kill it. 5. No scratching. 5381. So the 5 is the favorite, all right? Two things that are happening simultaneously. 5 probably is a place, okay? The jock support is there, that's the lowest drop. That's possible. Now, what is the problem? The problem is this, that it's a 51. The capability is 51. So if we look at the form line, the form line is fantastic. The body weight is fantastic. All that is good. But now the capability is 51. It is running on 54. Last time it ran on 54.5. And it became 4th. Now it has a drop. And it is running at 54, but still 2.5 step up from the capability. And it is getting into negative. So that's the issue. Here also it was the same thing. If you look at what happened, capability was 55, ran 62, and it did not do anything. The lower one actually went through. So that's the scene. Okay, now if we do that, then we get these horses which are in tandem. So here this is a lower weight, 158, 4 drop, has jock support, but this one is the highest out of all this, and 57, nothing. The one which is probably the best here is good, but it is 2 step up running, and from 58 it is 60.5, and that's how things are. So the jump is minimum. Okay, so the jump is minimum. But the problem is, the guy who's going to ride this, whether it has jock support or not, firstly, the jock support is not huge. Secondly, it is like the guy who was sitting on 11. All right. it was the perfect match, but this genius took it to fairyland. Here also it is the same thing. So probably it'll get there because of, you know, what the horse is all about. The horse is fantastic. But if you look at the arrangement, then out of these three horses, this is higher at 57. Okay. Is the jock great? At least not looking like him. Okay. At least not looking like him. That's 57. This is 2.5. This is 56. This is lower. Jock is like that from gate number 7. So that 2 is a check. Now the question is whether the jock will deliver. The horse stands fantastic. Okay. It's 1800 meter. It's a low pressure horse. Absolutely fantastic. But the question is whether he will do it. Now that's 1. The second is definitely 5, which will also get there because of the jock support and the lowest drop. So that is there. And where is the weight advantage? Weight advantage is here on 10, which is the linear. The weight advantage is on this one, which is the linear. Okay. But the jock is like that as support. So how it should play? The one probably is the one that we can't take a call on this guy. But 2 is a check. Okay. 2 is a check. We'll see how that works. Not that he's the greatest, but he's also not the worst. Why not 3? Or why not 3? Because 3, the capability is 56, which is lower than this. Okay. And last time it came in 6th. 2 came in 9th last time. 2 came in 9th last time. And this time it is being written by Tim Clark. That is also a very dicey proposition. Let's see where 2 stands. 2 is here. 5, 7, 5, 1. Ideally, then it is 1. I think. Low 157. Jock is like that. God knows what it will do. 57 to $16. It came in 9th last time. Before also 9. It's a very, very dicey risk on this horse. And the 1 is the best, but the jock is like that. 1800 meter, so 1800 meter. $1,800 will give 1800 meter. 60 on a neutral is not a problem. So 18 100-meter is different than 1300 meters, so the jock will not be a matter, I think. The jock probably won't matter in this case because it is an 1800-meter. Let's play 1, I think. This is 0.5, which is good. 9 is the other one. This is a 53, so that's not the thing that we are looking at. 60 at 0.5, which is lower. The jock is an issue, but it is 1800 meter. It is not a 1300 or 1200 meter where he will have to make decisions. He is not taking calls. He will have to let the horse run. That's all that he has to do. Can he not do that? Can he not do a simple task like let the horse run? PC does that gate. I've asked him not to. I have asked him 1 million times. I've asked him 1 million times. PC does that. $16.1. 2.5. 2, getting to 70. 23 and special line. So here also that happened. Did not get a breather. This one had a breather but got monkeyed out. Did not have a breather, but monkeyed out. What happened to 4 is what I need to figure out, but that was 2.5. 0.5 won on a higher weight and did not do anything because of this monkey. That was 1600 meters. Here that was not happening. I was not happening. Ultimately went through with 2. Here that's the 1 probably, but the jockey is like that. 7. That's the weight advantage. Here the weight advantage is on like that, but the jock support is not there. The 53, so 54 will add the weight support. Now here is no genius. This one is the jock. This is the 1. Let's see. It's not just you gate. It is, I'll tell you, PC has been with us for last 3 years. We've had done like thousands and thousands of races together. And it is because of PC that, we are still surviving. And not only that, but PC brought in a lot of insight. It is PC who first started talking about, up in grade, down in grade. I asked him, how does it work? He explained in his own ways. And that's how, slowly we started developing things, taking inputs from everybody. But at times, PC goes into a kind of a trip, which is like what just happened. I've asked him not to do that, but it's basically something that PC cannot resist, I think, at times. And things do backfire. But he makes me very nervous when he does that. He makes me very nervous. We have done, like, I don't know, maybe in last 3 years, we have done probably 10,000 races together. The 5 is called Nasiba. Nasiba is an Arabic word. This one. It's not exactly Arabic, it's Urdu. It comes from Nasib to Nasiba. It could be Arabic as well, I'm not sure.
It just, I suppose, needs to reproduce that on a bit of a firmer track. I think she does prefer wet ground and the 8 Horizons. 2 runs back have been okay, a bit one pace, but fitter again today. 5, 3, 1 and 8 for me here. Probably be playing the Quinella more than taking the short odds to favour.
Nasabar with the bookies late is 205 out to $2.30, and Shangri-La Impact is best backed everywhere to beat it, $3.90 into $3.40. Horizons goes $6.50 to $7.50. The rest are at double figure odds. There's a nibble or two. Amplify number 2, $14.15 back to $14. Let's Fly is $21 into $19. Then we've got Hamoon Heroin number 10, 20 out to 31 but back to 26. Pleasure Artist 41.51 back to 41. Allegro Miss is $41.61 back into $41. Best back to beat the favourite Shangri-La Impact as the second pick. 4-year-old mare with a very good record for Tom Charlton.
Yeah, and she has handled heavy tracks in the past, but she didn't seem to handle it last time out at Rose Hill. So, look, all heavy tracks are a bit different, and I just think getting back onto a firmer track today, your likely leader in the race with Nash aboard going on is a big tick, and I think she's a big danger. The market agrees. 3 and 5 would be the Quinella I'd probably play here. I do think she's going to be really hard to run down, and Nasabar's going to be the one that's going to be launching late. That's the way the race looks to me, and no surprise there's some support for the 3.
And if you're after a roughie, Let's Fly's just been spec to improve here. 4th run back, the Flying Artie, 4-year-old mare.
Soft 5 today suits, I'm not sure, but look, she wasn't beaten that far behind Bravissima and Bird Whistle last time. We've seen Bird Whistle come out of that and win today already, and of course Bravissima's in this race, so she needs to improve, but her best performance did come here at Randwick.
Nasabar was the Tabs lay of the day this morning. The lightly raced 4-year-old import who's won 1 of 2 in Australia.
Yeah, I can understand because we don't know everything about her just yet. She did win on the right part of the track first up, and then sure she was held up last time. It was a little bit disappointing, but I just think getting back to 1800 now is going to be the key for
I
her.
will get there. It has the support on the
Sure,
job,
they probably would have taken her on a little bit more if they made it the lay of the day, but I do think it's a race in 2, and her main danger is going to be in front of her in the run. That's the only concern.
Here's Darren for the 5th.
Today, in the black and white colours, Nasabar going forward. Alice May. Faye's Angels. Winona Costin is the replacement rider. Matty Owen had an issue arriving to the track on time, so Winona has stepped in on Faye's Angels. Hamoon Heroin and Allegro Miss are the remaining runners for the running of the B&J Guttering and Metal Roofing Handicap. Full field of 10 or 11 running, and there's 2 to move in. Allegro Miss and Faye's Angels. Shangri-La Impact's been very well back, drawn nicely. Loves to lead in his races. She, as I should say, winner of this distance on the Kensington track, 2 runs back. All in now, light is on, ready to run. Set, off. Horizon's given a real white liven up out of the gates off the inside. Let's Fly's jump well, and Shangri-La Impact is slicing through the middle of the pack. Now, the favourite Nasabar's 4th early stages, but Bravissima being sent forward on the outside. Amplify's pretty handy as well in the red cap. Allegro Miss down on the rails. Further back, Hamoon Heroin from Alice May. Then came Pleasure Artist, and Faye's Angels is last of all. So Horizons, who has given a liven up early. Horizons leads here from Let's Fly, and Bravissima strides up on the outside. So this last start winner's doing plenty of work in the early stages. Shangri-La Impact's had the chance to take a sit today and relax in the 4th position. A length and a half to Amplify, followed by Allegro Miss. Nasabar in the black and white in the second half of the field. From Alice Main, Hamoon Heroin, Faye's Angel, and Pleasure Artist sees them all. They start the run down the High Street side of the course. Horizons in front by 3/4 to Bravissima. Let's Fly in 3rd spot now. The outside is Shangri-La Impact. Then Amplify around Allegro Miss. Nasabar is next from Alice May, Hamoon Heroin, Faye's Angels and Pleasure Artist. It beat 10 off the front runner. 600 to go. Horizons just upping the tempo a little bit. Got a length and a half on Bravissima. Let's Fly is letting go on the outside. Tacking up behind there is Amplify. Shangri-La Impact next. And Nasabar getting to the outside. Into the straight. Horizon swings from Let's Fly. 2 off 2. Bravissima, Amplify. Shangri-La Impact looking for running. Alice May just shoved the favourite Nasabar out of the way. Let's Fly moved up now to Horizon. Shangri-La Impact, having had the sit today, is coming, and Alice May on the outside running an enormous race. Alice May went up and went straight past them. Alice May's gone on to win it from Shangri-La
11.
Impact and Horizons. Then came Nasabar, who was given a don't argue by the winner at the 150. Further back, Phase Angels, Allegro Miss, a Moon Heroine. Further back, Amplify, Pleasure Artist, Bravissima, and Let's Fly.
Alice May with the lightweight for Alicia Collett and Matt Smith over the top of them to beat Shangri-La Impact, and 8 will run third, and that's Horizons with the 5 running fourth. Winner pays $103 New South Wales,
11,
Davo.
3, 8
Pick of
and
the
5.
returns, 121 at Super Tab, improving off a third at the Provincials at Wyong.
Yeah, she's been battling of late, Marto. Just been in behind them in benchmark 64, steps up in grade today to Randwick, and lovely ride from Alicia Collett. Gave the don't argue to the favourite, bumped it out of the way at the 300 and put the race away in good style. Very strong rider, Alicia, and the favourite wound up late there, Nasabar, but pretty disappointing, really, all considering. But Alice May, a bit of a boil over there, Marto, in race 5.
Not disappointing.
Boil over.
11. Then 3. Sure. He did what he had to do. She did what she had to do. I took a chance on this one. Yeah, she did. Man, you can't. This. But. One, 2, 11, 13, 18, 19. 1, 2, 11, 13, 18. One, 2, 11, 13, 18, 19, all scratched. 9, 12, 14, and 17. Okay, now let's first talk about 9. 9 should win. Okay, 9 should win. Why? So let's look at the jock support first. So these are the jock supports. Okay, these are the jock supports. The 9 is okay. The thing is okay. Now, if we look at what is happening is this one is 4-step up from 52. This is 53. It is 5-step up. The jock support is the same. So in that case, the lower one. Also, they are same, and this is higher, but the jock here looks like is not in the game. Probably he doesn't even know what he is riding. That's the thing. Secondly, the form line is missing. So there's a lot of other things which are there. Now, if we look at these two horses, so this is the one with the jock support. Okay, this is the lowest drop. This is the lowest drop, but it is a lower weight, which is a weight advantage from gate number 4. So 9 is the right odd. This is 2.5 on a 51. The capability of the horse is 51, and it has gone up to 54. Last time it rode as 59. Now it has a drop. Okay, now it has a drop of 5. It is not the lowest, but it is the drop. The lowest drop is these two horses, probably. No, this one, the 5, I think. So now that's the thing. So out here, this is 51 with the jock support, with a drop, which is good. This one doesn't have the jock support. It is a higher drop, but doesn't have the jock support. That this one has the jock support. So this is probably the second position if ridden rightly. Now 9 should win. Why? This is higher and lower competition. So 50. This is 2.5. This is 1.5. So that matches. Okay, but it is 4-step up. This is 5-step down. That's that part of the story. That is that part of the story. Now that's 6. Okay, this 6 matches this. Okay, where is that? $11. This 11. Okay. This thing matches the 11. Now here the 20 was getting into negative, so we will not talk about it. Now here the 11 was there. Okay, the 11 actually won. -5 at 57.5. Now let's take a look at this one. It's a lethal weapon. Okay, the 6 is a lethal weapon. Why? Because okay, hold on 1 second. Let me put my glasses on. I think I'm reading wrong. Okay, so no, that basically is not 0.5. This is not 0.5. This is 0.5. This is not. So that's not the one. We'll not talk about it. So that's not the one. So there's no 0.5. 9 is the one. 54. The question is 57. 5, 61, 52, 3, 12 is 5, 3, 57, 54, 1.5, 9. This is a low pressure on 1800 meter. The jock is genius, so we will not talk about it. It has the arithmetic, but no, it will not work because of him. It's gone. Then where is the weighted? Weight advantage is definitely 14. This is the one. This doesn't have the form line. This probably will may get there, but he's like that. What about 12? Is drop, doesn't have jump sports. Those things can work. So yes, after or 12 might because of what it is. But I think 9 and 14 will go as a queen. That is something that should happen. Ideally it is here, but this guy is like him. So that probably with the even with the support it'll get knocked out. About the 3, it is not doing well. So we'll not talk about it. There's nothing happening there as well. And then it is the highest drop here. And then these guys are where, which is a 55. So will it make a difference? Zero, 5.5. This is 55. This is still higher, so we'll keep that. So 12, I think it is. The odds are right. I think it is 9, 14, 12. Should work on this. This one, the guy is like that, so we'll jump that. This is a low pressure, so 1800. Both here, what happened is went through with a low. That happened. This guy still was a monkey, did not do it. He was not in a position. 11.3 was 156 on 1. This is 2.5. So it's on 1. So this one 2.1. 57. 53 on this guy worked as a low. But that was like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was like that. Here it will not be like that. It is not to the tune of 80. 49 it dropped. It is 64. 1. I think 9 should win. Though it is getting into negative. But it should ideally win. This is lower, this is higher. These two are higher. This one doesn't have a form line, so is this one, but it is slightly better, the 5, and has the advantage, but the jockey is from ape land, so that probably is not going to work. So in that case, here is a jockey weight, which is good. So probably 12 will be the one which is going to get with the drop, but the jock should get the advantage, should be able to use that advantage on this horse. Should be able to use 9 is lower, this is 2.5, 12 is 0.5, 155, the low, job. So either way, it is here will should work. This guy is good. He's better than this guy. So this guy is good. So I think the drop will work here on a 54. That's the weight advantage. Then it will fall here. He's also good. Okay. But this one should win 1.5. This is not. If it falls on 12, that is also possible. Why? Because it generally works high pressure, low pressure. So that's a high, that's a low, then it rises up to a high. That is also possible, but this should work. Yeah, it should. It's a benchmark 88. Not modified. But this is going to be 150. Jimmy, welcome back, Jimmy. Give me 3 and 9 long shot.
He sat outside the lead and just didn't run it out last time, but he was wide no cover in 2 runs this campaign. He's pretty much had a forgetful preparation so far, so I can see why they're backing him. Firmer track today, 1800 looks perfect, and I can see him turning his form right around here.
The other one that firms at longer odds is Walking Painting, number 15 for Chad Schofield. 11 out to 12 into $10. Gave plenty of cheek out front at $21 at Flemington last time out on a heavy 8 track.
Yeah, he's in the middle of his preparation now, which is generally key for a front runner. With those fitness levels up, he's going to be nice and prominent in the run. And look, he's a bit one-paced, but that's the case with most on-speed runners. So if he gets the right run, he can cause a ball over. We've already had a few of those today.
Top big darts and import who's won 3 of 10 in Australia so far.
He has, and he gets him with a pretty winnable weight again. I think he's still got a bit of upside, and he's just going to need to get in the right spot from that mid-draw, and he should be hard to hold out late. Hopefully he can find the fences.
It's Darren for the 6th.
Who's the favourite? So Tazima moves in. Lincoln Rock's about to go forward. And Oblo Bolt, Tavros and Skylab now the remaining runners to go forward. Boniface has been very well backed in this. The French import, second up in Australia, having run well in Melbourne. First up, over a mile, 1,800 metres the journey here. And Boniface sitting up in barrier 1. Tyler Schiller aboard, carrying 55 kilos. Locked and loaded, good to go. Gates are back now and they're off and racing, and Les Vampire jump reliably as usual, and going forward is Sir Dinadana. Tazima's up there, so's Collect Your Cash. Walking Painting out very wide in the early part. Boniface will plonk behind them on the inside as Sounds Unusual, and Slow Boots in a 3-wide spot. Further back to Diablo Bolt, who's down on the rails from Time Quest. Lincoln Rock's out deep. Tavros and Skylab are the last 2. Collect Your Cash pushes on now and takes the lead clearly. Walking Painting got around them to second, and the favourite Tazima is third down on the fence now. A length and a half to Sir Dinadana, followed by Les Vampire. Next one is Slow Boots on a 3-wide path around Sounds Unusual, then Boniface. Lincoln Rock's back in the field, 3 wide from Time Quest, Diablo Bolt, Skylab, Tavros are the last 2. Inside the 1,000 metres, Collect Your Cash for Hieronymus shows the way by 2 on Walking Painting. Tazima the favourite in an outright third. Then Les Vampire on the inside is Sir Dinadana. Next one in the running is Slow Boots from Boniface and the blue cap on the rail. Sounds Unusual in the running line. Further back to Lincoln Rock, Diablo Bolt, Time Quest, Skylab. Tavros is still last of all. No change to the order at the 600. Collect Your Cash in front of Walking Painting. Then Les Vampire. Tazima in a clear 4th. Boniface creeping a bit closer on the inside of Sir Dinadana as they turn for home now. Collect Your Cash leads by a length and a half on Walking Painting. Les Vampire taking a rails run. The favourite Tazima presents. Now Boniface is in a very tricky position. It had to squeeze its way through and got the run now. It's Tazima in front. Boniface is quickly going after the inside. It's Tazima and Boniface. Tazima the outside is trying to hold Boniface. Tazima's just in front, and Tazima wanted to nick to Boniface. Les Vampire third. A gap to Slow Boots and Tavros doing its best work at the end.
9:17.5.
Then came Sounds Unusual from Lincoln Rock, Sir Dinadon. Further back to Time Quest, Skylab, Diablo Bolt, Walking Painting, and Collect Your Cash.
So Tazima wins again for Sienna Grima and pays. $3 range across the totes. Now won 3 of its last 4. The imports in great form, Dover.
Yeah, flying, and a bit like last start, mate. I want to ride from Sienna Grimer. I mean, they should show that type of ride at apprentice school, because this horse generally gets back a bit. Just goes to show you the first 200 metres of a race, how important it is. She was positive out of the gates, third the fence, got it in a perfect spot, got off the fence, and the right won the race, as simple as that. Boniface was terrific in second, the money wasn't far off there. Labour Piers was great. Poor old Slow Boots, he was probably one of the runs in the race there. 3 wide, no cover the trip. He's had nothing go right this preparation. Watch out for him next up.
One's up in fourth position. Tazima, though, flying 9, 17 and 5 and 16 runs fourth. The main quaddy starts with the next race at Randwick this afternoon. Well, everybody loves tab time, right? What?
So that was actually the right odd. Nine, 17. 5. That 5 got there. 9, 17, 5. 9, 17, 5. But he's a moron. We'll go to the next. One, 4, 13, 15 and 16 all scratched. 1, 4, 13, 15 and 16 all scratched. 2, 3, 5, 10. So yeah, I mean the odds are right. That's that. There are two problems. One, it doesn't have the jog support. Second, it is running negative in a huge way, uh, which is not good. The 3 is the next, which is the lowest change on this. So this is 57.5 with 0.5. Here is 58. Last time it ran with 58 and came in second. Work on this 1,000 meter without the jog support. This is about precision, and this one will knock out. That probably will not work here. This is also not something that is in great shape, but that's that. So 56. Yeah. 69. The balance is huge on the 7. But that's the 6. This is 55 for 1. What's going on with this? Is here 30, 110. This is getting into negative. This is not getting into negative. It is 7. Just funny. Joke is twice funny. 6, then it is here, there's a 53, then it is here, this number 18, not work, 61, then it all drops. The weight advantage is here around 12. That 52, 3.5, 52, 52. Bad idea. About 6. Came in 9th last time. Which is not the one. If you're on 10, which is 1, 6, and 35, and 4. Seven, 8. Ideally, it lands to 3. Ideally, it lands on 3, but the but things could go wrong. Things could go wrong. So, what is going on? Okay, if we look from the top, so the odds are right. It is going to carry 60 on a 1,000 meter, which is huge. But what comes with that is the fact that there is no jock support on this. It's a race about precision. So and this guy is about to get green, he's like 34.1, though the green guys are like 57, 41, and 41s. He's also like that. So if it happens, it happens. But on a 1,000 meter, if the precision is not right, then. But the odds are actually right on this horse. Odds are actually right on this horse because that's going to be carrying the highest. On a 1,000 meter, that's the thing. But it is jumping 3.5 step. Capability is 60. Driving on 60. And last time it came in first with 56.5. And this time it is given the right capability. So ideally the odds are right. Ideally the odds are right. But the point is this, that it doesn't have a jock support. It doesn't have a jock support. Not that this is a great support. But that probably is going to get into trouble. What is the other way of looking at it? Hmm, 56 also 1, it's 5. We already have that. There's no job support, but they're kind of like that. So either it stands on either it stands on weight, or it stands on form line on a benchmark 78. So 5 is to 55, 1, 56, 1, 2. So what's another thing? This is the one. 56 or 57, 38 drops down here on 27. This guy is 31. Is also nuts. Okay, so here is the thing. The odds are right, okay? The odds are right. The two basically is the right odd. But how things are going to work? This is good. The capability is 60, given 60, jumping from all that is good. But what is wrong is the jock support. There's literally no jock support on this horse. On top of that, it is getting into such a negative model, which is very dicey. I don't know whether it'll, I mean, ideally, I mean, the jock looks like that. There's no jock support on this, but it fits the bill. Problem is that bill is getting contradicted here. So I don't know whether that'll work. It falls on 3, but it's not. It's also not the greatest of the thing that is happening. Okay, that is not the greatest of the thing which is happening. So things can run dicey. I think it'll practically get into at the end of the day, I think it'll practically get into a form line kind of a thing on a benchmark 78 on 1,000 meter. So I don't have much to talk about this because this one is the highest form line that we can see. But the problem is the same, which is the jock. Now the support is great. So where it might give a little breather is on the weight advantage. So weight advantage, there's no jockey support, so that will not work. So here, if we look at what is happening in these horses where the lower weights are assigned, this one is a drop, and then there's a jock, which usually should be a place, and this one is 9, is being ridden by Tommy Berry, who's good, who's not bad, who's good. So that's a low support line. comes from high, was second in the last race, and now it has been dropped 8 kilos. Comes from gate number 17, which shouldn't be an issue on 1,000 meter. So that 9 is probably the only one that I can probably look at. I mean, this 7 has form line, okay? It doesn't have the tactical advantage of the weight. It does not have the tactical advantage of the weight. Where the tactical advantage of the weight is there, the jock has been neutralized. That is not working. Where there is a little bit of hope, that also is looking not great. And they don't have breathers. These two doesn't have breathers. The one which has the breathers is here, but that's also the same thing. So we'll take a look at how things look actually. 14 comes on top for what reason. Okay. That's because the body weight is surrounding this 7. Is that. So that will not work. It is. So that will not work. It is not 0.5, 0.5. This is a drop, and that jock allotment is not right. So that will not work. Here, it might because of the form line on the 7. But this one is the weight advantage. Okay. 2 is the right odd. Jockey neutralized. 3 is also the right odd. Jocks like that. Not happening. 5 is a drop, but and then 7 is all about form line. It does not have this stuff. So either 7 wins because of the form line, and they're all negative. Or something very unpleasant will happen. But 9 probably is the low weight that might give some advantage with the jock Tommy Berry in here. So we'll see how that is working on a low. That was who got the race 5 winner. Race 5, 11. Gatekeeper 7 looks great. Also the 10. 7 looks great actually. But that's basically the form line. Yeah. It basically is the form line. So if that is that, then if the 7 knocks it out through form line, then that is possible. 9 is 2.5, which is raising 51 and 53. That's a low with a jock. Will it work? It will not win. It will not win. But it has a lower weight. So how will this work? This is 7. Where is gate number 5? We don't have 5. So it's here, which is this one. 6. 6. Then it rises, but rises where? Here on a low. The 6 is bad. The 6 is like, I checked the 6. The 6 came in freaking 9th in the last race, so there's no hope on the 6. I was hoping on the 6, but that's a bad hope. That'll not work. It's not in the right form. So either it is form line, or this is a go as you like, where things can go wrong. Okay, where things will go wrong, and terribly wrong. We'll see how that works. This is stretch going now for me for coffee. The 7 is all about form line. I don't know if that will work. PC5. Possible BC. Who's riding 5? Ash Morgan. All dicey stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This can. They have this race because of some reason, which is something that we are not aware of, and we are going to take the brunt of it. We are going to. What are we missing? This one is negative leverage, so that's not working. This one is equally bad. Here is the 2, but it doesn't have a jock to handle this. The jock looks like that. That probably is not going to work. What are we missing? everything is right, but it's all about how the jocks how the jocks are being allocated. Okay, the odds are right. The odds are not wrong, other than the fact that they're getting into negative, which is something that we can't figure out why they're getting into negative. It should not get into negative. It is the right odd. It's 60. But the jock. So 2 is actually the right odd, but there's no jock support on this. I don't know. This thing is very dicey. EW9.
Playing quaddie, Alice May won the opening leg of the Big Six today, and then the favourite Tazima winning the previous narrowly over Boniface. So we're on to race 7 now. Ensure Workplace Risk Solutions Handicap. And there's only a few more to move in. Hellbent on you. Just note Adam Hieronymus has been stood down from riding for the balance of the day in races 9 and 10. New rider on Cool Jakey in the 9th now is Chad Schofield. Chad Schofield just standing by on a replacement rider in the last on Sergeant Major. Now Hellbent on You's about to go in without rider Chad Schofield. Meantime, Spartus is just hanging back, waiting for permission to load. So Ice Cool drawn pretty much centre stalls. Ice Cool in the middle of the ruck here as Spartus now moves into line. They're working on Spartus to go forward to the outside draw. Spartus is in now. We're good to go. Stand by. Ice Cool, the shortest price favourite of the day. Gates are back and they're off and racing, and Ice Cool's jumped out in about midfield, second half of the field. Satin Stiletto and Petticoat, the first two into stride. Taylor zipping up the inside, and now Ice Cool's really taken hold of the bridle going forward. In between runners, Zuccarino on the fence, followed by Aleppo Pine. Big Red Tequila's out wide from Hellbent on You. Then Zootasti from Polyglot. Wellback Spartus, Rantan, Century Song. Field bunching on the turn, Taylor on the fence, a narrow leader from Petticoat, and Ice Cool moves up on the outside now in a 3-wide position, third followed by Zuccarino, and then came Saturn Stiletto. They come up the rise, Petticoat takes the lead. Now Ice Cool is just being popped the question on the outside. Ice Cool moves up to join Petticoat, Taylor. Big Red Tequila's got the last shot at them. Ice Cool trying to beat off the inside too. Ice Cool with the head in front. Ice Cool wins it from Petticoat, Taylor. Then came Big Red Tequila and Rantan closing off. Aleppo Pine between them. Further back then to Zootastic. A gap to Spartus from Century.
So very cool. Eventually gets the better of Petticoats. 8 will run third, Taylor, and 3 Big Red Tequila in for 4th. Does the job, Ice Cool, to make it 2 starts this campaign for 2 wins, Dobo.
Yeah, he's a really nice horse, Marto, but he doesn't know what he's doing. He missed the start, he over races, does everything wrong, got out 3 wide, and
2-7. The 9 did not get there. 2-7. 2-7. And the other numbers are 2, 7, 8, and 3. 2, 7, 8, and 3. Two, 7, that was the right odd actually. That was the right odd. We'll go to the next. Six, 15, 16, all scratched. 15, 16, all scratched. 7 to 12, 13. Oh, one. Is up 53, but capability is 56, 57. 8, 8, work on 8, 2. There's also see, ideally, it is the two which should win. Okay, and here is the thing why it should win. So that is the one with the, I mean, these are drops, so these are higher drops. This is the one. If we look at the weight allocation and the capability section, then it is 53. This is a 51, 1.5. This is a 52.5. So the jockey is here on 7 to give this support. Okay. Now, what are the ups and the downs? The ups are this, that this basically is a place. Okay. But here there are two things that are playing. One is this, that it is getting into negative. Huge pressure on this horse, 103. It is getting into negative, and that is bad. And this one is a 6-year-old gilding from gate number 16 over 1200 meter. That ideally shouldn't matter. What will matter is the age. So in that respect, the 7 gets the upper hand. So the odds are right. So the odds are right. This one is good. It's a fantastic form line, but it's a 6-year-old gilding from gate number 16. And that's that part of the story. So this one gets into negative. This one is a 52 with a drop. This one is from gate number 16. The other one which is there is this one, which is a weight advantage. But there is no jock. I mean, there's nothing on the jock. So this is going to run, which is going to be a weight advantage on this. So that's the other drop. Here on a 54, 54, here 54.5 chasing with a drop. And here it stays at 54.5. Capability 54.5, 58, 12, came in 7. So now they have given it the right weight. With that, it came in 7th. Now they matched the weight of the caliber. So that is something that they have done. Okay. The caliber is 54.5, given 54.5. Jockey is not with any advantage. So this is getting negative 2.5, 2.5. This is 1.5, which is good, but 6-year-old gilding from gate number 16, which is way too far. This one is close, and in that respect, if the jock delivers, then the jock delivers. They are both going to be running at the same weight. So this is 54.5 and this is also 54.5. Difference is the capability is 52 and it is running 54.5. In addition, there is a 2.5 kilograms on the jock, which makes it a 57. But in that respect, this one is going to run 54.5. Exact caliber. So that is where the 12 has the advantage. That is where the 12 has the advantage. But ideally, those are very wild thoughts. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'll give it a pass. I don't know. It's a benchmark 94. It's going to be very strong racing. So none of these horses are less than each other. They are all good. I'll just watch this one. This one is something. I have a brain freeze right now. This one is 2, which is good. Lower is this one, but that is in a very bad state. That'll not work. And then it is here, which is the drop. So these two are higher drops. This is the lowest drop. But 8, I just checked, it is not a great option. 12, on the other hand, is also not a great option. So things can go wrong. And it probably, if this is the scene, in that case, in that case, maybe the 7 is the right odd. Why? Because the jockey will take it through. Maybe that is something that will happen, because this is getting into negative. Ideally, this is the win from every angle, but it is getting into negative, so that probably is not going to work. 13 is from gate number 16, which is very wide. I don't believe all that will happen. Now the lowest chase is here, which is a 53, but then the others have advantage. Like, for example, that 4 has advantage, but the 4 is not sure how this will work. Not sure how this will work. I'll pass this one. $5 58 whip switch. Thunder Lips. Where? Ipswich, probably. Oh no, Thunder Lips is number 3. Number 3. Yeah. Thunder Lips was Hulk Hogan's wrestling character in Rock. Reside Big Pass. So we're gonna go 11 for a coffee. So capability is still
Yeah, always good when there's good form out of the race, and that was the case there. And yeah, look, he's going to get the right run on the map here as well. I think he can get himself close enough. Nash aboard's only another tick as well.
Second thing is bustling. What's your read out of the top four for you? Former Burn WA 2-year-old, a Group 2 winner in Perth, was awarded an early Everest berth, never got to the race. Scratch Flemington to run here instead on a firmer surface.
Yeah, I think they paid $1 million for him, Mardo, off that Karrakatta and WA Sires win there in WA. And he was running sensational time there. I think he ran quicker time than McQuokka going back then, but it just hasn't worked out for him over here. He had a long break and was disappointing. And even the run at Caulfield the other day, sure, it was a heavy up, but he was pretty disappointing. So I think it's D-Day for him. He's got to turn up and do it, but back on dry track's going to help him for sure.
And in your mix, Eye of the Fire, $9 into $7 late with the bookies. It's 5 of 24, and 3 of the 5 wins have been first up. It's resuming today off a 3-month break.
Yeah, I thought he was terrific first up last campaign. He sat wide, no cover, and got the job done in good style. That was at 1,100. 1,200 first up, a different challenge, but he's a really good fresh horse, and I love the way he warmed up in his most latest trial.
Imperial Forces one that's been expected longer odds for Jason Colin Bjorn Baker. It's $15 into $13. Was close up in listed grade last time out.
Yeah, look, a horse that's it's always shown good ability. He's had a couple of runs back now, so he should be at the peak of his powers, and he's just going to need a bit of luck from that gate, but he's got a good jockey aboard, and if he gets the right sort of run, he's not hopeless for sure.
And I note you've included number 10, Felix Majestic, as your fourth pick. $21 into $19. Hasn't won for closing in on 1,000 days.
Yeah, best roughie for mine, Mardo. He just missed the start the other day. He's normally a very reliable beginner, though, and he races best when he's able to get to the front and control the race. I think he gets that set up today, and if he can do that, then he's got a great chance, and he could be hard to run down.
Here's Darren for the 8th.
Imposing goes forward, Thunder Lips and a Sunshine in My Pocket. Bustling moves forward, third up now, or second up. Here it is, third up, the 2 runs there in Melbourne. Bustling. So Berry aboard there, Felix Majestic moves in. Now Zadaki, Romeo's Choice, and Golden Decade to go up. And the last will be World Alliance, who's jig-jogging around there behind the barriers. These 2 runs have been terrific this prep. Obviously needs some luck there, drawn the outside World Alliance. Karen McAvoy has the job there. So World Alliance comes up to the outside draw. And we're just about right to go now. Race 8, Ice Cool won the first leg of the quaddie. Starter has a good look at them. Set now. And they're off and racing. And Romeo's Choice, Eye of the Fire, have jumped well. And Imperial Forces dashing up on the outside and will take the lead. From Eye of the Fire, Romeo's Choice, Felix Majestic out wide, together with Bustling. Then Dark Glitter getting a bit close to heels from Substantial. Imposing at its outside, 2 lengths further back to Golden Decade. The favour well back, Sunshine in My Pocket down on the rails. World Alliance is third last, clear from Thunder Lips. And Zadaki the last one. Eye of the Fire from Imperial Force, then Romeo's Choice. Bustling and Felix Majestic out wide. Dark Glitter poking through the middle. Then Substantial inside Imposing. Further back to Golden Decade. Has got the favourite covered up, Sunshine in My Pocket, as they turn for home now. Eye of the Fire, a couple of horses off the fence there. Imperial Force launches an attack on the outside. Then came Bustling. Dark Glitter needs room. Further back, Sunshine in My Pocket is looking to weave into the clear, 4 off the lead. Romeo's Choice has got up on the inside. Romeo's Choice from Eye of the Fire. Sunshine in My Pocket's flying, it's not over yet. Oh, that's a big win. Sunshine in My Pocket got there from either Eye of the Fire or Romeo's Choice. World Alliance charging home, then Dark Glitter. Further back, Substantial from Bustling, Imperial Force, Thunder Lips, Imposant, Golden Decade, Felix Majestic and Zadaki.
Sunshine in my pocket over the top for Nashra Willer to pay $2.70 and $1.30. Maybe 12 for second. Eye of the Fire, a lip in front of Romeo's Choice number 5, but it is close. 7 and a photo between the 12 and the 5. Storming Wind to Sunshine in my pocket to go back to back to start the campaign, Davo.
Yeah, he's certainly full of confidence at the moment, Marto, and he would have been a good thing beaten had he not got there. Held up badly for the first half of the straight, but once he got clear, he just picked up so quickly and got home over the top of a gallant Eye of the Fire, who ran so well fresh again. And there's Romeo's Choice back on the inside. Underrated horse at his best, and he showed that today.
I reckon it might be 7, 12, 5 and 9 there. Just wait for the...
That is something that happened. Okay, we'll move on to the next. This is a listed race. Two, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 12, 3, 8, and 4. Okay, so what is happening is this, that this thing is probably again back to a form line thing. Okay, it's like this one where the 7 actually went through. I don't know which one was that. The 9. It was the 7. Okay, here was the form line. The 2 actually won because of that match, and then it was the 7. So it basically is turning out to be a form line thing. And so if we look from the top, okay, so this is 61.5. So 5, number 1 is like not in a great shape. Okay, it's a 7-year-old gilding from gate number 20. No hope on this. Then it is here. That's a 7-year-old gilding from gate number 12. All of them are 7 years. Very wide gate. 3 is ideally the 1 because this one is getting into negative. 3 is ideally the 1, but it is getting into negative. And sorry, that's not getting into negative. This one is getting into negative, but it's a very wide gate. 1400 meter, that's a very wide gate. Okay, so that's that part of the story. This is the right, I mean, they are like 7-year-old gildings from gate number 20, 12, 13. This one is a 5-year-old gilding from gate number 17. What will it do? It's just unlucky today, I guess. So that's what the thing is. Then this is negative. Then it is here on 55. Then it is this one, 55. 5 is a 7, is a 6-year-old gilding. Is a drop 1.5, 1.5. So this is higher, which is good. Doesn't have a form line. And this one gets, again, gate number 15. This is gate number 10. Ideally, it has the advantage over this 7-year-old gilding, but still, gate number 10. Now they have the 4, which is a 54, which is a 2.5 step chasing. There's a drop from here. The jock has a support, so probably that is a place with the jock support. And if we look at, and then if we go down, then they're challenging. Okay, fair. This is 53.5, which is good, but it's a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 18. No hope. Then it is these horses. Okay. And this is where the form line is. This is 53.5, 53.5, but from drop here. So 12 was second last time. And now they have a drop. But with the drop, it doesn't have a jock. But what it has is the age and the gate. It's one of the youngest horse, 4-year-old gelding from gate number 8. So that is what it has. And a brilliant form line. So bottom line is this, that the horse has two things. One, form line, and the second one is the age on its side. Other than that, it doesn't have any such value that it is supposed to have as a winning horse. So that is basically bringing it to the top where it is. Okay, it is the thing. So that way it is the right odd. That way it is the right odd. So it's all about form line. A 6-year-old gelding from gate number 18. This is from 21. And then the other form line is here with a low pressure. So how it should work? It should work if it goes form line and then gate. It's 12, 4, 14, low pressure. These are too wide. Here, 2.5. Number 14. So yes, 12 is the right odd according to that figure, because it has the advantage of the age and the gate. That's all. Rest everything is very wide apart. We're like 20, 17, 13. 5 is like 1.5 here. How will that work? I don't know, but maybe. Doesn't have a form line. And with the drop, they require jock. So there's no jock support on this. So this basically is a form line. This basically means form line. We'll see how it works. It's basically 12 is the favorite. I'll watch this one also. Nobody wants to take it. It's in a bad state. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1.5, 56, 17, 4. is with the gate on 27.56. We'll see if that works. 8 and 12. 13. It's not a it's not a bad one, but it's very wide on a 1400 meter. It correctly gets the balance here. We'll see how that works. I'm out. I won't get into it.
Now, the key lead up here. 12, 3, 10 and 8. Could be a bit of a blowout here, though, Marto. They're going to go hard with those three real control freaks in the race.
Let's have a look at what's happening. Davo late with the bookies. Midnight Dynamite is 3 into $2.60, and Cool Jakey is $6.50 into $5 is the best back to beat it. General Salute 5 out to 7. McHale Spect Everywhere into 10 off $11. Interesting runner here is Abiari, number 4, out of bit mixed, Davo. Import making its Australian debut with the bookies. $9.50 out to $14, but then just firming back into $12 very late. Pretty smart. Dual Group 3 winner overseas, resuming off an 8-month break off 3 trials, third at Newcastle in the latest of those.
Yeah, he's got a good record overseas, doesn't he? Winning the 5 from 12 overall. They always back these imports first up in Australia, mate. It's like clockwork. They just seem to always have something on them. Nash rides from gate 1. They're your positives. The fact that you're going to find the fence and you've got Nash. The negatives are not many of them win first up in Australia. A lot of them need the run. Having said that, he's got mile form overseas. They're going to go hard here. So if he's fit enough, he's that mile horse, he might be strong at the business end here.
It was a disgrace in a Group 1 in France first up last campaign at 1,600 metres. Then there's Windchat, number 11, 17 out to 19, just back into $17. Freshened. He's won a Warwick Farm trial subsequent to that 10th in the Luskin Star at Scone.
Yeah, he's drawn the car park here, Marto, but that's actually a positive for him. There's not many horses where that's the case, but he's a bit of a barrier rogue. He hates being in the barriers for a long time, and the way they load them, obviously being inside to out in New South Wales, it suits him because he won't be in the barriers very long out there. If he jumps and if he can get to the front, he'll be hard to catch because he's got a great record when he can lead. When he doesn't lead, his record's not very good at all. So whether they let him get there, probably all depends on how he jumps here. But the wide gate is positive for him because he won't be in there very long.
Midnight Dynamite, though, your top pick. It's a sole. He ran second last time out after going back-to-back with the 2 previous runs this campaign. 4-year-old with a very good record and drops 5 kilos for the rising grade today.
Yeah, he's having a really good preparation, isn't he? And that big weight drop, coupled with a nice gate here with options, whether to lead or just tuck in behind. There's a lot to like. The only negative would be that he's probably better on wet ground and he's probably better when he can lead, and I'm not sure he'll get that. So they're the little negatives, but he does look your most likely winner. No surprise to see him well supported here because he's just racing in such good fashion at the moment.
McHale is a smart horse when right, and it's won 3 of 5 first up in your mix and placed 1 of 3 trials.
Yeah, I love the fact he's had those 3 trials to get him fit for a high-pressure race here first up. And as you said, his first-up runs have been great. He won first-up 2 preps ago and then runner-up fresh last campaign.
Listed feature the Civic Stakes with Darren.
Moves in, Green Fly, Point and Shoot, and Elias are the remaining runners to go forward. And another riderless one there, just hard to spot side on. So we're in the final stages of loading them in here for the ninth race, the Civic Stakes, over 1,400 metres. Point and shoot getting set. The moment to the outside draw, Elias is one gate underneath. Also in Kiramar's Newcastle yard. First up here, Elias, the 7-year-old. Adam Farragher. Adam's picked up the ride for Adam Hieronymus in the last on Sergeant Major. All in now. There's the light. Ready to go. Race 9. The Civic Stakes. The big field are set to go. Ready now. And they're off and racing. And Cool Jakey was fast into stride from General Salute. More Victorious is going fast on the inside to try and hold them out. Windchat's out very deep, so the pace is all right early. Williamsburg down on the inside, and the favourite Midnight Dynamite and the pink hat camps behind them. Then came Mighty Ulysses on the outside of Zabiari. 2 lengths further back to Poison Chalice from Green Fly. Elias out wide. Then came Waterford from Mikhail, Lock Eagle, and Point and Shoot is the last one. Winchet went right around the outside of the lot of them and draws 2 lengths in front to Cool Jakey, followed by a more victorious General Salute. 2 further back to the favourite Midnight Dynamite. On the outside of Williamsburg, then came Mighty Ulysses. 2 after Zabiari, a similar margin to Green Fly from Poison Chalice. Elias is out 3 wide from Waterford. Mikhail, Point and Shoot, Lock Eagle off the bridle is last. Windchat turns the corner in front by 2 on Cool Jakey. 2 after General Salute. Midnight Dynamite being Satellite running on the outside. Windchat down to the 200. A length and a half to Cool Jakey. Midnight Dynamite hitting the line hard. It's Windchat narrowly in front. The Midnight Dynamite moved up on the outside. Bang goes the Dynamite. Midnight Dynamite draws away to beat Windchat. Cool Jakey 3rd. Williamsburg 4th. Then Green Fly and McHale running on. Further back General Salute from a more victorious Mighty Ulysses, Point and Shoot. Further back to Zabiari. Then came Elias from Poison Chalice, Lock Eagle and Waterford.
Midnight Dynamite home to claim the listed Civic Stakes, and it's come back to racing well for Bjorn Baker. $2.50 and $1.40, and building on what was already a very good record. Career win 8 at start 20 now, Davo.
Yeah, it was just a beautiful ride, wasn't it, from Jason Collard? He got him sort of 3 back, 1 out off the fence, following General Salute off that really hot tempo, and he presented down the middle, flying this campaign. Lovely ride, beautiful to watch at his best, isn't he, Jason Collard? Windchat, he was outstanding. When he leaves, he's just a different horse. He was flying there and had to work very hard to get to the front.
12, 11, 8, and 16. 12, 11, 8, and 16. So that was basically the form line. There's nothing else to it. And the advantage today that it is a 4-year-old gilding from an inner gate. So that is all that was there. We'll go to the next. Six, 7, 10, 12. 13, 19, 20. All scratched. 1, 9, 21, and 2. So here is what's going on. So one, is the favorite, but if we look through how it's working, if we look through how it's working, then this is 57, which is becoming 59 from 60. It is a drop. 60.5, it is a drop. The jock is given advantage, but the jock looks like that. If we compare these two horses, then this is, the capability is 57 becoming 59 with a drop. This is a 58.5 with a form line, with a low drop and a reduction. So this 58.5 is actually going to run as 57.5. And the jock is missing as well. The thing is, ideally it is 2. Ideally it is this one. Okay. Ideally it is this one, but it probably doesn't have the form line. Also, with that kind of a raise, it lacks the jock. So that's one of the things which are going to happen. So the balance, if these two are same, then this one has more advantage. With the form line, with the drop, definitely not the jock, but that's how it is. This one is also the same, but they're more or less all the same, but the difference is the form line here. Okay, the difference is the form line. The 58 which stays 58, no jock, 8. The 8 has not won in a long time. The 14 has been within the circle of first, second, third, and all that. The 1 which we are talking about came in 6th the last time. Because of that thing, now it is on a trial. So that's more or less how it looks like. That 14 has a, the 14 has a chance that it can use. Because the rest of them are like, though they have the jock, but the jocks, they look like that. And we have this guy here as a support to this, which is a 0. So I'm hoping it'll drop, but it'll drop where is the question. So either it drops here on the 21, which is possible, but if they are the same drop, this is a weight advantage with a jock who's riding here. This will not win as a 54.5. This will not win as a neutral. This will not win as a neutral. but it has the opportunity of getting there with the jock. That will not add value, though it is a low pressure. Can it work? 56, maybe 55, or 1.5, 52. Yeah, so this thing can get in the 21. 21 can get in. And in fact, let me check. 21 came in second. So this is not a match. I mean, we need a -5 and a -5 here, which is not the thing. So this is also kind of a dicey situation. So out here, I think 21 is in a better spot. I think 21 is in a better spot, though it has the form line. So that's why you might get there, but 21 probably is in a better spot. There is a low drop with jockey allocation here. The jockey allocation goes off here. So that will not act as an advantage. This will act as an advantage on this guy, which is gate number 5. What is gate number 6? Is 7-year-old mare. Okay. $57. Now this is chasing, okay, that 7-year-old mare. 15.6. This is chasing. The 58.5 is just chasing. 59 will not work. This becomes the negative. $15. What is 15? 15 came in first last time. So now that's the lowest raise here on a jockey. Well, number 13.7. So what I'm trying to refer to this is like this one. Okay. The 0.5. Where is that? 11. Okay. 0.5, 0.5. So this was on a benchmark 72. So it was chasing 0.5. Jog got reduction of 0.5 on 57. That's 57.5. Okay, it won. Now, if we look here, so that's one of the highest caliber horses. 1-1. So now it's getting into negative, which is not great, but that's something that is there. Okay, that 15. That 15 is a 7-year-old mare. It came in first last time. The raise has been given, and the reduction on the jockey is also been given. Question is the jockey going to do justice with that 7-year-old mare? I don't know. We'll watch this one. I'm not going to get into it. I've had a lot today, and I better stay out. Not in a position. That's 7. Ideally, what is happening? 1 is in trouble. We can see that it's getting into negative. Okay, though it is the highest 1.5. So yes, that is the right odd. Okay, but if we look at the thing, then this one doesn't have the form line, but it is the highest caliber chasing. The jock is funny and the chase is huge, okay, on a 60. But here is a 58, which is a drop. Here is a 57, which is a raise of 3, no jock support. But here, the 7-year-old mare is a raise of 1, and there is a reduction. Okay, so that becomes, so actually it is a caliber of 58.5. Last time with a 56.5, it actually won. This time it has been given 56.5 in total with the same weight. So this one is a check. What happened is it won with the same weight. Okay, 56.5. How they're managing the weight? It is 57 running. They deducted 1 from the jock, who is negligible, I guess. I don't know who the jock is. Sorry, it's Bayless. Bayless is good. Okay, Bayless is good. So they have done the reduction, but somehow it is showing negative here. So we'll watch. I don't have the nerves to go with this at this point of time. That's a 7-year-old mare. But we'll watch what happens. Sixteenth place. Ipswich. Good night, Gate. I'll see you again. Yes, we are. Jimmy, we're going to be racing Wednesday. It was hot. The weather has gotten a little better here in India. It started raining. That's why the heat has gone down and the humidity. But still it is hot. Yeah, that usually follows. Once it rains and if the sun comes out with its full glory, then you are in an oven.
Roll forward and be hard to get past. Look, he's 1-2 from 4 this campaign. He's been tradesman-like in midweek grade. I thought he might have gone on a bit more this campaign, but it's hard to knock him. He has 1-2 from 4, and he gets a chance in Saturday grade here. Expect him to be really positive early. 21 Invader Zim. Well, what you see is what you get with him. He's honest. He's better on wet ground, sure, but he's racing well at Randwick, and both his all three of his runs back have been good, and he maps to get a soft run here. And number 2, He's Done Hot 2, of course, was the talk of the town there down at Caulfield 2 starts ago when Jeff Stanley stuck to the fence on a day where clearly favouring those horses out wide, and it proved a master stroke, saving all the ground. He won impressively and pinched that race and ran well behind Big Papa at Rose Hill last time out, albeit well beaten into second. Quick backup suits, maps to get a good run. He's just pretty well exposed at this stage of his preparation. So I think the Toppy Marto gets any luck at all. I think he's hard to beat here.
It's well backed everywhere. Glorious Moments late with the bookies, $3.80 into $3.30. Supermassive, $4.20, $4.40 back to $4.20. There's money for Crossbow, number 16 for Nash Rawiller, and for Chris Waller, $8.50 into $7.50. And he's been close up his last 3 after that Kenzo win 4 runs back.
Yeah, he's honest. He got the right run that day on the Kenzo, and the 3 runs since have been solid enough. He's the type of horse that in this grade needs everything to go right, but he's got the right jockey aboard and might be able to do something here.
Another one that firped in late with the bookies is Just Glamorous, number 14, 9 out to 10, into $9. Blinkers are back on, and the lightly raced 5-year-old mare's come back well.
Yeah, she's racing consistently. She lacks that real dash at the end of her races to put a race away, but she puts herself in the races, and that blinkers could certainly help find that length or two she needs here to win.
For those after a real roughie, Zuna, number 3 for Tom Berry. Tom Charlton is $41.51 into $31. Wasn't Disgrace first up with an excuse or two?
Yeah, it has 1 second up in the past. We've already seen Jason Collett produce a perler to get Midnight Dynamite home. So he's the type of jockey you want riding from a wide draw on a horse that's likely to get back a little bit. If he finds a bit of cover, the horse can certainly finish off well on its home track.
Green Shadows, number 4, $26.31 back to $26. But you're coming home with Glorious Moments. He's won 3 or 4 since being gelded.
He has, yeah. He's a real beauty, this horse. I remember last prep, he won a race at Randwick and beat a stack of subsequent winners. So he just needs a bit of luck from that gate. But I think every man and his dog's in the quaddie here, Marto. 3 favourites home so far in the quaddie. So it's not going to pay a great deal, I don't think.
Good luck if you are. Here's Darren to wrap it up.
Locked and loaded now. Last race of the day here at Randwick. Warwick Farm, the venue this Wednesday. And the red light is on. Glorious Moments in the red colours, our last race favourite. And a well-supported favourite. And they're off and racing down the last, and Super Norwest was one of the first into stride. Super Massive going forward, and Super Bright's there, and Just Glamorous is up having a pop for the lead as well. He's down hot. Is right up on the fence, and Glorious Moments now drives right behind them as Supermassive didn't have the muster to go on with it and caught 3 wide into the bend, followed by Whoever Thought. Then Bodie Boy from Invader Zim, Sergeant Major, Green Shadows, Interjection, Crossbow, Zuna settles at the tail of the field. Just Glamorous got the front from Super Norwest. Supermassive's having a torrid run out wide. He's down hot too. Fourth the rails from Super Bright. And the favourite Glorious Moments 3 wide with the back to follow. Bodie Boy's even deeper. Then came Whoever Thought. Invaders him in the middle of the pack. Then Green Shadows from Sergeant Major. Interjection, Crossbow. Zuna is the last one. Just Glamorous at the 450. In front from Super Norwest. Supermassive. Then he's down hot too. Super Bright in the middle of the pack. And now the favourite Glorious Moments getting to the outside. Just Glamorous giving a good sight. 250 to go from Supermassive. Knuckling down after the wide trip. Glorious Moments is now launching on the outside. Just Glamorous a length in front of Supermassive and Glorious Moments. It's Just Glamorous. Glorious Moment. Bob Dan, I think, got there.
114.
Finish Glorious Moments lunging at Just Glamorous. And Crossbow finished at 100 miles an hour into third. Then Supermassive from Invader Zim. Zuna made up a stack of ground. Followed by He's Down Hot too. Green Shadows, Super Norwest, Whoever Thought, Bodie Boy, Interjection, Sergeant Major, and a Super Bright.
Whirlwind finish from Glorious Moments. It'll nail number 14, Just Glamorous, right at the post. And then for third and fourth, 9 trying to grip on, and that's Supermassive. 16 with momentum.
So 14 actually got there with the form line. 1 went through. Did not happen. Lose the traction. So it cannot go on negative. This one was also negative 14. 57. Too old. That one is 7. 7-year-old mare. It tried, but it couldn't. The 14 with the form line actually went through. So 14. 59. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 10 races today here at Randwick. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to solve the puzzles here. And I want to thank everybody who's been here during the stream from anywhere in the world. It means a lot for me. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for watching the streams. We do horse racing analytics. We make a lot of mistakes, but that's the process we go through. But that's it for today. And Jimmy, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gate, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Daos, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend. I think that is it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you on Wednesday. Till then, stay blessed and have a great day. Bye-bye.